Hello. Hi everyone. Welcome, welcome. Uh yeah, so I got a new thing set up. Now whenever Haru or Morphe show up, my partners, they will Yada will shout them out. Or Yada will enter the shout out command and then Bachi will shout them out. They were playing no game. Yeah, check out Sarge. They were playing no game. Oh boy. No game. You've never streamed in your life, that's why. How are we doing? How are we doing, everyone? Hello, Sarge. Hello, Sabrina. What about shoutouts? Don't worry about it. It's just an automatic thing that whenever Haru or Morphe enter the chat, they get automatically shouted out by my familiars, my little moderators, my little moderator familiars. It's automatic. You don't have to worry about it. So yeah, hello everyone. Hello, hello. It's Sunday stream series, but it's also the second stream of the Tipathon. Last Friday, last part of the first part of the Tipathon, we started, and we reached 100. Now, for those of you who don't know, that number means something. Here are the goals. So we've reached 25. I'll be making a booth outfit soon. Photo shoot for the photo shoot. I'll be finding something on booth, and we'll be doing the photo shoot soon. We've reached weekly stream schedule graphic, which Morphe will be working on soon. Morphe, don't worry, you don't have to get it done until the end of the month. um, and then new bot commands added. I'll be working on those. You might see some of them come up throughout the week. That is A-OK, Sabrina. That is the number one rule here at Zempire Ian at twitch.tv/Zempire twitch.tv in Empire Ian. The number one rule is if you cannot afford to do so, do not donate. I will be fine, I promise. But we're working our way to 150. 150, I will release a deck profile of my Speedroid deck. There's a lot of new things in it, and I'm really excited to show off. Have I seen Morbius yet? No. Will I be seeing Morbius? Again, probably no. I honestly, I would be really into Morbius if it weren't for the fact that Jared Leto was Morbius. Morbius is like a really cool character. Jared Leto is a very uncool dude. Extremely uncool. Pedophilic, even. But yeah, once we hit 150, we're halfway there to 200, where I will do a Pokemon Legends Arceus stream series. 250, I'll commission some new emotes for Discord and BTTV. By the way, if you haven't already, installing BTTV gives you access to emotes that you wouldn't normally have, and you can use them here on my channel. There's a bunch of really cool ones, and they'll show up on the stream as well. You'll be able to see what everyone else is putting on as well. Once we get past 250, we hit 300. That's when I eat raw minced garlic live on stream. It's gonna be awful, because I don't know if you know this. Raw minced garlic, it's strong. It's fucking strong. Karaoke stream at 400, you will hear me sing. 500, we get Pokemon themed art. That's gonna be really fucking cool. Not a whole clove? Sarge, do you understand that raw minced garlic sitting in the jar, pickling in its own juices, is stronger than just a whole clove of garlic? Like, it's literally gonna be stronger tasting than that. But anyways, these are the goals. We're working towards them. The daily tip goal is going to be like broken until the tipathon is over. So just look at the one in the corner over there. One that hurt me as a vampire. Oh, Sarge lacks critical information. Sarge lacks the knowledge. Sarge does not have the lore. Sarge does not have the lore. No lore Bible in Sarge's house. I am fine with garlic as a vampire. I'm a weird vampire. I go out in the sun as long as I have very high SPF sunscreen. I can eat garlic because it's tasty. And I'm not scared of crosses. I'm just not a fan. But yeah, like I said, the daily tip goal is going to be broken. The daily tip goal is still at 10. We'll just if anyone tips 10, we'll be like, well, we hit the daily tip goal. But just pay attention to the one in the corner as far as like the tipathon. Anyways, I'll make that disappear. Poof. What about stakes? Well, I mean, if you drive a stake through a normal person, they're gonna die too. So I don't think that's particularly. I don't think that's like particularly like important. You know? Yeah. Everyone will die if you drive a stake through their heart. You know? I think that's just about everything. So it's time to move on to everyone's favorite segment, Garden Update. Time for the Garden Update. It's schmovin'. We got seeds today. What we got lettuce seeds. We're gonna get the lettuce started again. Even though we might have lettuce seeds somewhere in the house, I don't know where they are. So we just got some new ones just in case. Cucumber seeds? No. We decided that cucumbers are too hard. Because I don't know if you know this. When cucumbers grow, they're like really spiky vines. And so picking cucumbers is hell. It is hell. And I don't want to do it. Nobody else does either. So we're eschewing the cucumbers. We're just going to keep buying the cucumbers. I am immortal. But I'm very young. I am not an old vampire. I have a lot of past lives though, and we might get into those if you get me to 1,000 Twitter followers. Ooh. Depends on the breed of cukes. I don't know if that's true. Cucamelon. I've never heard of a cucamelon. What the why would I want that? I want a cucumber. I don't want a cucamelon. I want a cucumber. Anyways, we got watermelon seeds too. So we're gonna grow some fucking watermelons. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Watermelon time, baby. Fair enough. I don't think they have cucumelons in the fucking Walmart grocery store. My bites are sexy. They're not deadly. Anyways, let's get into the fucking game. Let's go. Disco Elysium time. Because it is still Sunday stream series, even though the tipathon is on. Maybe later. Onward and outwards. Okay. Inspect the traps. Where's the last one? Oh, I have to check the one he just set up. That's one we have to check last, though, right? Check the trap near the canal you crossed. Okay. The bit never ends. This is the bit that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friends. There it is.
This trap's not too hard to spot. once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
Look
The
around.
reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Snow covers the broken stalks like a shroud, and they shimmer, ghostly, in the darkness. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
His face is red from the cold sea air. He crouches to catch his breath. You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
He's short-winded. The sentence ends there. All right, let's head back to the... Has Kuno shown up in a bit? I think he did recently, but I don't know. I don't keep track of Kuno. Keeping track of Kuno is a fool's errand. Whoa. Okay. No one keeps track of Kuno but Kuno. I believe, yeah, there it is. This is the one.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality.
Look
The
around.
reeds by the abandoned campsite sway and tremble, while the snow falls all around.
All right.
The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Reach for the
The
trap.
trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Look closer.
No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Immediately yell, "It's empty! Morel didn't leave it empty!"
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Look closer.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Actually, I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
Yeah, it probably wasn't the Phasmid, but still, Morel needs to know.
We did sort of promise to tell them, didn't we?
He seems to regret the fact. Look
The
around.
reeds by the abandoned campsite sway and tremble, while the snow falls all around. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can...
Okay, it's just the same.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Ooh, wow. -2 to suggestion. Okay, that's kind of rough. But the bonus, though, damn. We do have a lot. We do a lot of encyclopedia. Hey, look, that's 4 bottles. Ooh, hello. Ah, I see. Alright, let's head on back. We're getting close to nighttime anyways. So we're gonna want to head on. Oh, okay, well, let's go then. Let's do that. Oh. Then why'd you tell me? I think we already went in there. For tomorrow. I'm pretty sure we already went in there. Ooh, hello. Login to Disco? Have I convinced the Hardy Boys to work with you yet? No. I don't have the authority to do so.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to...
Did we get locked out of boosting authority? No, not yet. I just haven't attempted it.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Just doing my job, ma'am.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
You've never told me you've seen the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
I've heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
Sounds like reeds in a gust of
The
wind.
way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
He looks at her with admiration, forgetting a wide smile on his face. You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
Dawn looks at her husband tenderly. Its limbs are white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Maybe you imagined it?
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the phasmid. This is the main thing here, what makes it a confirmed sighting. She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
That's true, yes. I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena,
She lowers her voice, imitating a boy.
you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
Kim, what do you think?
I thought it was a wonderful story, ma'am.
He closes his notes and gives her a simple smile.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Thank you for sharing.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
Oh, I'd really like to hear about more cryptids.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Yeah, Kim. Yeah,
Of
Kim.
course, officers. Is there a particular cryptid you two are interested in learning about?
Is this bird a cryptid?
No. It's the cryptid.
Wow, the cryptid?
Oh, yes.
The small silvery skull shines between your fingers, its sharp beak. Okay, what is this
The
bird?
eight-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
Until...
until it was cited by renowned Gottwaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
Also, that line about mutation, all of evolution is a mutation. Yeah, but one mutation does not a species make. Anyway.
This renown seems a bit dubious. Your own catalogue comes up completely empty. But, of course, you are not all-knowing.
Let's back up a notch.
Of course, sweetie.
Oh, wait.
Do you want to hear about another cryptid? The Territorn is, by many accounts, the greatest, though.
Oh, that just goes back.
No. It's, oh yes, the eighth
Mutation.
Until
This renown...
I need to
seems
hear
a
about
bit-
this sighting.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plottenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
Okay, and Umrau is...
The world's largest canyon system, sweetie. It's a barren waste east of the Erg Desert, an ancient riverbed completely dried up.
What happened?
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years, since the fall of Pericarnassus. He was lost, without any navigation equipment and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird. It seemed gargantuan. Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uva got there, the Territorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
He was following it?
Yes, or rather, hunting. A bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plottenkalk followed the Territorn until they reached a great canyon wall where the bird finally landed to rest.
Wait, he's a cryptozoologist and he's about to fucking kill it?
The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing.
Or was he just an
A
explorer?
great
Actually, this
black
wasn't...
pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist. Then the Territorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
I see. He thought it was just a regular Territorn, but then it had 8 eyes instead of a regular Territorn.
The bird was controlling his mind. It kept him from approaching. He could step back, but every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uva spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
Hold on, how did he survive to tell the story?
The 8-eyed Territorn was indifferent to him, as long as he didn't get closer than 2 steps. It even let him feed on some carcasses up there, and the 2 unfertilized eggs it left behind.
An 8-eyed, mind-controlling bird. Come on.
Yes way, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrau is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
So that was the last anyone saw of it?
Sadly, yes. But there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Ilmara. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
Their desire to believe was too interesting for me to not go along with them. I was with them until they did the psychic stuff.
Not really. It's just stylization. The way they drew eyes. It's not a zoological drawing.
Thank you, conceptualization.
Very hard.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids.
Oh, so I should not wear it.
So, what else do you want to know?
What's the biggest cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Kim, don't you want to hear about the another cryptid
The
too?
lieutenant pauses thoughtfully. Something in him breaks.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Yeah, Kim. Yeah, Kim.
Well, the biggest cryptid is, of course, the horrible giant of Kokonur. The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
Wait, what do you mean strange light?
Mirage or
Mirage?
psychogenous luminance.
She does not elaborate the nature of this luminance further. And just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Kim's loosening up around us. Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Hui. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
It would take more than the gravity anomaly, but sure.
Great. This is great shit. You need more. Gravity anomaly. Dig in it. Dig in this parascientific stuff right here.
What's the tiniest?
Cryobacter catlensis.
She answers immediately. Cryobacter catlensis?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago. The
What's so special
bacterial
about it?
colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate, certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Wait, she injected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
What? No, I'm going to need you to explain that a little bit more. That... What? What? Please. Pardon? Pardon? Please explain.
It's actually a little hard to see,
Thank you, Kim.
but do go on.
You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad, too.
Ye-
After
yes?
she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away.
What?
We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
What? This is the least sensical one so far. What the fuck? What's the most dangerous?
The gnome of Jeroma.
Gnome of Jeroma? That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
Maybe it's not a gnome then. What did the cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and an ungainly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks? confirming the existence of these very little species.
Lethal weapon 2. Lethal species.
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom.
What? 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 Why would he think that? I mean, he would put it in Why does it have to be that's the reason, instead of just putting it in formaldehyde to preserve it like you would any specimen?
Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
What the fuck? Are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Oh, funny.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
You're right, Kim. It's childish, but I need to know.
Okay, I won't spoil your fun. What is the invisible cryptid?
It's the Col de Mama d'Aqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Are you telling me that this cryptid is living sound waves? Like a virus that is sound waves?
Koldamama Dakwa can also be translated as a whisper, light and low.
Yeah, I'm going to say that. A whisper, light and low.
Yes, that's another translation. They're both quite lovely, aren't they? Although the low part is a little ironic. The Col de Mama d'Aqua makes, or rather is, such a high-pitched sound that other animals, including humans, can't hear it. It could be everywhere all of the time, and we wouldn't know.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Could it be here? Right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Now, what evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Mm-hmm.
The
Songbirds.
scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls. They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mama d'Aqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Go on.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them?
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mama d'Aqua they followed individually.
Why is it so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadakwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
They interrupt each other.
Psst. They cancel each other out. Psst.
They cancel each other out.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly
They don't
that
really
when they
cancel each
happened
other
upon
out.
the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Koltamamadakwa population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear.
All right.
What about what? I'm glad you like them, but I'm not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband if you get the chance. He's the real expert.
Thanks all for now. All right. I checked your damn traps.
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He gives you a gruff pat on the shoulder.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
And one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
The cryptozoologist's eyes grow wide. Yeah, there was nothing in the traps. No locust, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but
The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite?
The old woman's face lights
Just
up.
means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
Yes, the Phantasmadea picked off the locust and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter, this phasmid.
Of course, be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative
He misinterprets you.
hypothesis you'd like to venture, mine stands, okay?
There's dozens of alternative hypotheses. But also, even if there wasn't, that doesn't mean yours is right.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
But we can develop a theory about the missing locusts. Kuno.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno might have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan. But what would a child want with bugs?
I don't know, eating them?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin to see if anything comes up.
delinquents, my favorite.
It doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
Shut up, Gary.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Oh.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
You're a thief, you little bastard.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
Okay, where the fuck is Gary? Is that Gary? Yeah, that's him.
Very generous of you to help us out, officer. I'm sure glad to be back from that little excursion.
I'm sure glad to be back from that little excursion.
I mean, officers.
Yeah, fuck you, Gary. Yeah, we have literally nothing left to say to you, so get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, Gary.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. Well, this isn't great, but I guess let's try it.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
I know to keep this town from going to hell, and you're not helping.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us.
Yes.
Going around, harassing kids on the street.
Yes.
Kids who've done nothing wrong.
I don't know about that.
All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia.
I haven't
People
talked
here
racist
trust
shit.
us. We're getting complaints.
Fascia. That's short for fascist.
I haven't said anything racist.
Of course you have. You've been calling people kipped left and right, inciting race violence in my town.
No, I haven't.
Kylie said they've been trying to set up a race rally, whatever the fuck that means. Trying to get the kips out of Revachol before the economy goes to shit.
That's a lie. There is no race rally.
Sure there is. Kylie said they're bulk purchasing confetti, ribbons too, and loudspeakers, and fireworks. Kylie works at the carnival shop, you see.
Get the fuck out of here, you racist carny. There'll be no race rally in my town.
What happened? We got absolutely wiped. Let's go before it gets worse.
What's going on? Are you racist now? Is the rally real? Please don't set up any rally. It'll make you look awful.
All right. Also, no, I don't think I have any authority clothing. I believe we've checked this before. Although we've gotten a lot of more stuff, so... Yeah, nothing... Oh, this gives us plus... Oh, this reduces our authority. Okay. Well, let's get rid of this. I forgot about that. What about these? We'll grab that. More clothing? I mean, there's places to buy clothing, but I don't want to buy any clothing.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
8%. Go ahead and sit back down.
Was that? Could it be? The Col de Mama d'Aqua? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is it? Is there a ringing?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear. Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
Wait, Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Col de Mama d'Aqua, and neither do you.
How did you know?
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
Listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Keep listening.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder.
Hold very still and hope the bird comes to perch on your shoulder.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore.
No, come
Just
back.
the sound of the streets.
Come back, please.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Sure. Are these the things you were talking about? I thought we did check those. But either way, it doesn't matter. None of them do anything for authority, except for decrease it. Honestly, the top row I knew didn't do anything because we've checked it before. Can I steal his stuff while he's gone? No. Not allowed. We've got a decent amount of money thanks to that one idea. We're doing tax fraud in our brain and getting free money for it.
Looks like the
All right,
circus left
we're gonna
town,
try it again.
but the clowns are still here.
You have so many bad options ruled out. It's insane. There is no way in the world you won't do it this time.
Kim, I'm only getting total garbage here. Please help.
You know what? You guys must be the cops, because this is what cops do, right? Live in a bar, sit on their fat asses like they own the place, while the neighborhood goes to shit. Corpses hang from trees. Kids shoot up.
Hey, we don't have to fucking take this shit.
Glenn.
Everyone shut up!
Titus's loud baritone echoes back from the mess hall walls, and the entire cafeteria falls silent.
Fuck you, man. You didn't see the place before we got here. Fucking graffito everywhere.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties, while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia, I'm on due.
Ah.
She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Ah, we didn't.
Oh, it's her!
Fuck.
It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Miss Aranya Disco Dancer?
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
He nods upstairs. Claudia Mando. Cool.
You inexplicably
We actually did.
add cool after the victim's name, but no one notices. Your spine is too damn straight. None of these people
We
would
did
ever
it.
suspect you've met her.
What was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
All right, thank
Something
you.
is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
When did the rape happen?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
The tall blonde hood throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. What is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around with an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
All right.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
That's fine.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
You said you partied. What did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke?
Yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
So you're saying you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
I think I know her.
You don't know her.
You're right, I don't.
Good boy.
Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
He points his beer can at you. I'm going to take off now. All right. All right, so this is going to be a rough one. Progress.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Yeah. We'll do a little bit of snooping. Aha. We're just gonna go up the stairs though. Hastily made. Doing the Revachol shuffle over here.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move your hand fast.
The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
Fuck.
Welcome to the roof.
Yeah, the Jamrock shuffle. The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one. Oh wait, nice view you've got here.
It's much
first.
nicer now.
Her eyes wander north towards the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned the cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
I am Kim Kitsuragi. I am a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Yes.
This does not come as good news to him.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we have a good
the chorus of the
relationship.
35 single,
Relatively
megaphoning
speaking.
the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
What? Also, look at this fucking money. We are raking in the fucking cash. Yeah. It's gotten pretty hard in the meantime, but I go on.
I can see that. I'm glad all this onward going has brought you to me.
Wait, really?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette.
No. Please. What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
I figured. What is Oranje? It's like Netherlands, yeah?
A bad memory, officer.
Understood.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
She takes a drag. What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
She raises both eyebrows. What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
I am an investigator, but we could phrase it in a better way. We could phrase it in a better way, for sure.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Arnie is lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Ranislet.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
Hell yeah.
It's the world's most tired smile.
Can we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
What?
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do I know you told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
She pours herself more coffee.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What do you do here in the Whirling in Rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
All. Here in Whirling?
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell. I'm wintering.
How long have you...
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling, here in... I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
You came to the right place.
She looks at you and nods.
I'm winter.
How long have you...
About 4 months.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in
Revachol.
I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing. I'm winter.
How long have you...
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling, here
in the
Martinez, or
Insulindian
here in
Isola.
Revachol. Came to see the new world. It's a tourist thing.
What happened to the old New World?
It turned out to be a Zarath-infested third world slum.
Called Ilmara. And it didn't. Even after the Mesk colonized it 7 ways from Sunday, it's an industrial powerhouse.
I have other questions.
Okay.
That was really close to the microphone for that one.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
I need to talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
I have other questions.
All right.
Tell us you were raped.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
It's the only dialogue option I had. I'm sorry. Also, it's literally nighttime.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's evening, miss.
Is it?
Squinting, she takes a look around. The sun sets in the sea. Long shadows pass over the plaza below.
It is evening. Time flies, man.
So, were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
All right.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
Are you sure?
I'm 89% sure.
So you're not entirely sure?
You know how it is.
Fair enough.
Do you?
Do I?
Maybe you don't.
The ash lands on her jumpsuit. She brushes it off.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
Now that I have a flashlight pointed at
In
her.
conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
It sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
Okay, thank
Get
you.
the feeling she might be.
Yeah, maybe. It's hard to tell with you. What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Wait, partied? Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
What kind of partying? The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
No one parties harder than me.
Please. You're alive in 50. I've known people who party so hard they're dead at 14.
She stops to take a short drag.
What no one does on your level is hitting the repeat button. I'll give you that. And maybe room trashing.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Must have been hard for you seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
The call, reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Understood.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Tearing off his armor. Demeaning him. Throwing rocks at him.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Another case solved.
So, she's God's mystery foam cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She manages a smile. Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
That's probably true.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
How do you see him?
You don't want to know.
She looks into the pack. It's light green, then pulls out a ciggy. I see him as me.
She dips the cigarette in the lighter's flame and inhales, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
She breathes out through her nostrils. The air smells of menthol.
Funny.
The lieutenant says softly.
Funny how?
Nothing.
Funny
I also
how?
saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
Yeah.
And his role in this strike was what?
Strike breaker.
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Why was there a bullet in his head, though?
Bullet? They shot him too? They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer.
Sylvie.
She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
Yeah, I know. How did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Thank you for telling us all this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Yeah, I remember Sylvie.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go, a little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Not my favorite topic.
Okay, no.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
We're gonna try this.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. You are not a fool. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified.
What?
Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible.
Avert.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Let's return to this later.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together.
What are you, deaf? They're perfect, like rock star politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
You've got the wrong impression. I'm no superstar. I am trash.
Yeah, a cool, trash superstar. Big dick cop down on his luck. Salam Rocky by here. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Wait, what's this about a ludicrous fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak, a pulmonary tract infection, atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer. This is the beginning of your legend.
Fuck it, action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Oh, Kim wants to talk.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had the lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
Sure.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Yefreiter.
He makes a note.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
You think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
I could say something, but I'm not going to because I don't gloat.
He doesn't say anything. You should have gloated.
Fuck it, let's kick the door. Oh. Are we gonna dive into this?
You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
The door has withstood your demolishing attempts. There must be another way in.
Below, in the union box, was there something behind the window? In the hawthorn branches, brushing against the glass?
What?
No one knows. It is a fleeting feeling.
Sure.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take out my disempowerment on everyday objects.
Look, there's a discarded milk carton on the floor. Why don't you destroy that, too?
I actually feel sorry for the things I've destroyed. I'm sorry, milk carton.
You're right. That's definitely not the behavior of a destroyer at all. That's just severe anger management problems and a disregard for property rights. This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your fingers across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Leave.
This window.
Leave. I am trying to hit this. Yeah, I thought it was a goner there too, Sarge. Fuck it.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at it.
It's been used quite a lot, but
Good,
not for
probably.
scrubbing blood off towels or anything else interesting, it seems. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Quite a collection in here.
Anything of note?
Search the
Pill
bottles.
bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra, this is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Nacra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
The lieutenant nods and looks at the door. Search the pill.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
All right, electrochemistry. You're allowed to speak now.
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about the orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
We're not taking it. Well, maybe we'll take it in plain sight. I'm not gonna...
This medicine cabinet, there it is. The orange. The lieutenant looks toward the door as if he didn't see you pilfer. That sweet Preptide. He did, though. He totally did, and now he thinks less of you. Should have kept it sub rosa.
Just in case we need it later.
Cares, man?
Yes? Yes?
No debrief this time, bud? Sure. All right, let's go ahead and... It's like...
The bed is still cold from...
So let's go ahead and do this.
It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
Next time we'll go to the new place.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On ferrotape.
Spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No. You're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
Spinning on
and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Above the dark curvature The great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time. The smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers,
Plotted?
the faces turning, changing.
But the reason I took the speed in plain sight is because I thought I would take it as evidence, but apparently not. What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The rain, the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless keepsake.
Actually, the postcards cost money, and I can sell them for that money.
Letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right, I'm an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class.
Thank you, Rhetoric. Thank you, Rhetoric.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks, crossing names off lists, trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm building communism for all. This time, we won't fail.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
That's not what that says, limbic system. Could you want to read the line again, limbic system?
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the wind.
Open your eyes.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
Fuck yeah, Rhetoric. Let's go, Rhetoric. Comrade Rhetoric.
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized. Uh-oh. Organization hasn't exactly been your strong suit, historically speaking.
Does this mean I need to clean up my hostel room?
Your level of personal upkeep is irrelevant. All that matters is your commitment to building the world republic. You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism.
What's the difference between a hotel and a hostel? Branding.
But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground. They live underground. These communists aren't men. They're mole people.
I don't know if I want to go searching for mole people.
They're not mole people. They're your comrades in the eternal class struggle. It's your task to find and join them.
But I'm part of the coalition authorities. Have I been persecuting communists this whole time?
Possibly. If you have been, it's only because you're a double agent acting in furtherance of your long-term objectives.
Perfect.
Regardless, what's past is past. You need to look forward to the work of building communism for all.
Will they help me fire up Mazov's socialist sausage grinder?
Just between us, you may want to lay off this grind up the bourgeoisie stuff. It's a bit off-putting, even to fellow communists.
How do I find them and if they're... How am I supposed to find them if they're hiding?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
My nose?
Yes. Fortunately, communists are known to have a very distinct smell.
Is that so?
We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
What does communism smell like?
Failure.
There's so much failure in my life already. I don't know if I can take any more.
That's why you're perfect for the job. No one's got a better nose for failure than you, Harry.
Oh.
What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix. People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinez. But you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them. Incidentally, during the waning days of the anti-centennial revolution, a number of Revacholian communards constructed elaborate hideouts in abandoned root cellars, hollowed out tree trunks, and even residential sewage tanks. This latter phenomenon gave rise to the early anti-communist slogan, "The future's bright when you flush out the white."
Okay, I'm ready. Let's get organized.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinez. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact. Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic. You should begin by interrogating those lawless malcontents at the Dock Workers Union. They're an obvious place to start.
Hang on, what will I do once I establish contact with my fellow
You'll
communists?
discuss the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about other communists.
Just like me for real! Just like me for real! Isn't that last part kind of counterproductive?
Not at all. Complaining about other communists is one of the most important parts of being a communist.
True. All right, let's get on it.
Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below and no masters o'erhead.
Hell yeah.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time. Despite all the thinking, organization hasn't exactly been your strong suit. You must, but it won't. They live underground. Let your nose guide you, detective.
You must be my nose, as in my huge and highly functioning brain.
No, we meant your nose, as in that swollen muck detector in the center of your face.
I don't know why it showed up again.
It just happens to be perfectly calibrated for sensing communists. We really have no idea what they're talking about.
All right, let's get organized.
You'll have to look again. You should begin by...
Accept
Here we
the
go.
task. And there it is again. I assume. Oh, is that never going to go away? Cool. Very cool. Save and reload. All right. Nope, we just have it. Sure. Morning, Kim. Oh, it went away. We just had to get Kim. Kim made it go away. None of you are comrades. None of you are comrades.
Wait. No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
What do you mean? Aren't these Everart's guys?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they? No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles. In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you.
Meanwhile, Fat Angus keeps shooting you furtive glances and mumbling uneasily to himself.
And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away.
Yeah, I understood, Sarge.
Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
Ugh. Alright, I guess I'll look somewhere else then.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Let's go over
again.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
Claudia says she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Nah, he did.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
What's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Why should I care about the tape when you lied to me?
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
Where'd you get the tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bugged them? How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing the advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say, It gets hot as hell in there.
Okay, so it's Angus.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Lieutenant whispers.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
His voice echoes like thunder in the small room.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
He repeats calmly in a hushed tone.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
That's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Yeah. That's just the... Okay, listen.
You do that.
All right. Progress. See if our tape player is too broken.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to... Despite... Organization hasn't exactly... You must, but it won't. They live underground. These communists let your nose know. We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage. First, again, you should begin by... Here we go.
All right, so just don't press blue up here.
The compact tape player. The machine was made in Revachol by a company called Le Mercier. Their logo depicts the triple-towered Delta skyline. It was supposedly built to last. There's no fixing this one.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix. But it isn't anymore.
Yeah, any ideas?
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
He does have stuff. That's what I always say about Roy. So he does have stuff. Alright, before we head to Roy, though, we have a certain little shithead to talk to.
Fuck does Kuno care?
You wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about books.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, C.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
Yep.
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Hold on, no one here is lame. Just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Lame. That rings some bells. Could this be connected to Night City? AKA, the City of Rage.
Kuno, is this about Rage City?
Oh god, Kuno, no! It's gonna happen now. They're gonna make you lame.
Stop it, C. No one's gonna make anyone lame. Kuno's got this under control.
There's definitely something going on here. You should check out Kuno's shack, the one with the pig's head.
I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
He said the thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down the armor anyways.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
He looks slightly confused. Fuck you, Kuno.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Good idea.
I'll remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, Grief and the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Well, I did take care of your drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, to give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
By kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
I don't think I need Kuno anymore. I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're fucking 12.
All right. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno.
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
Not like he thinks, but you can feel it. Somehow, this will change things.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
All right. Just be smart about it.
All right, now we're talking. Whoa, that's heavy.
He waves the minuscule bottle around, then slips it in his coat pocket.
There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honorable like that.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I looked around in there. It's not an easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? How are you still standing, pig? You sneak past him.
Kuno, you're dead. Your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His eyes become large and round.
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second.
No, they're
Then
still
he
going.
gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told you. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he's nothing.
Yeah. Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit. Stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Oh, that dude is actually dead, isn't he?
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
The whisper comes smaller than usual.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck are you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, you're friends now? Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence.
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
There was a textbook with your name on it in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno de Reuter.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
I like it. Kuno de Reuter.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into
don't change your name into that, Kuno.
There are tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about him?
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
There's no place to live in. You gotta find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground, Leroy shit, ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
The little one seems overjoyed at the prospect. All right, let's conclude this business.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb. Kuno doesn't
Okay. That dude is full on dead, isn't he? He's not just in a coma, he's fucking dead. Whoa, hello.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says the man with that written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
Okay, Sarge. I don't know what you mean, but sure.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
That's cultural appropriation, asshole.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
Kuno's hidden place. I see.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
I can see you're lovely people.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
No, I really don't.
The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West Rivisholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Sure.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
They mentioned it in regards to the missing grasshoppers from the trap. So that's where the grasshoppers are?
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
You know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
Man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags?
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
Yeah, I do too. I don't know if that's just in this... I don't know if that's in the full game or just in the stream safe version of the game, but yeah, I do appreciate it.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Shut the fuck up.
This sounds like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one
That's
know
always
shit?
censored? Cool.
For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
There isn't.
What if it's art?
Wait, I took it down.
Or just a mere specter?
Look, a man is dead. We need answers.
So what do you think we know?
Do you happen to know what happened to the victim's armor?
Nope. But Cindy does.
Don't tell him that. Skulls don't tattle, man. Cindy wouldn't.
Oh, you mean Cindy the Skull?
No. A different Cindy. From out of town. She doesn't know shit about armored gloves, that's for sure.
He did mean Cindy the Skull.
I could tell drama,
All
thank
right.
you.
We have a lead on the gloves.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does yours have that written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Pardon? What?
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
What?
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
What about the other one?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
Terrible metaphor.
you get more fish in a shorter time.
Not true.
And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
You're both dumb as rocks, aren't you?
Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are two of us and two of these jackets.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Which one would you wear?
Neither.
Come on, it's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
That works. I don't like wearing slurs.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
Haha.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Well, talking with you has definitely been something. These people aren't good old-fashioned communists.
You stare at the great door gun. The tape feels ominous. Upon it, the dead speak. Respect the tape.
Sure. Alright, let's go see Roy. We need to put the flashlight away for Roy.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you have any recordings of the Col de Mama Duck?
The Col de Mama Duck? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I've been really into all kinds of art lately, experimental things, you know?
What an interesting development. Well, it's been a long while since I've gone hunting for the Col de Mama Duck. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore, and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
That sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Col de Mama Duck, and he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
Did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Col de Mama Duck.
Not very scientific.
That really wasn't the point. After the Symphonia, we moved on to the sounds of office supplies or something like that. And I doubt any of us would have been any good at pushing papers.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
He starts rummaging through some tapes behind the counter.
Do we really have time for this?
Spin that bird song.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. Not good, not good. You're about to start suffocating. You have to stop this.
What the fuck?
There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
What's that?
Gulls and skewers. But
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head towards the speaker. A new, very high-pitched, shivering sound emerges amidst the others.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Col de Mama Duck. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still,
it's
fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Alright, well, I'm looking for something that plays a tape for police business.
Yeah, we still have those boom boxes on the shelves.
Alrighty.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harman Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Can I get a discount, a police discount?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
Alright.
Remember, he doesn't like music. He likes sounds. The Doorgunner Megamix is his type of tape. Certainly, he'd give you a discount if he knew you'd play something so experimental.
Not just doing any police work. I've got the Door Gunner Mega Mix here, an era-defining work. Let's do 4.
4 AL is offensively low, but just this once. For the music, concrete,
Thanks for the discount, man. Here's the money.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
All the old boomboxes are there, blinking and waiting to whirl. All but one. Yours.
As a consolation to him, though.
What a shirt. All other...
Welcome to Hyomdal, officer.
A typical Martinez street
How much for the
light.
street light?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Even taking into account the risk of obtaining light, that seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring. But the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Weird, okay. I don't know what I would use it for, frankly.
You see rows of toy soldiers.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
He grins. That also reduces our authority. Interesting. Head is not included. Fuck yeah. Look at this.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachon. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Another loud screech, some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the sound of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
A click, then silence. The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You're familiar with his look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who is this Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his.
What's Koihoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter. It
let's
seemed
go back
authentic
here.
enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
Let's do this one. But he didn't say what he's going to do. You can't edit words into someone's mouth.
Indeed, but...
It says look at suspicious.
There's more going on here.
Okay, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Hello, hello.
Alright, let's get out of here. Is that my boombox? All right. Yeah, I think it is because it's carrying with me. A good beat never leaves. True, I guess.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Yeah. What's this way? A volition. Where's volition? There it is. We can level that up. Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Aha.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he does specifically identify you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that, Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. It sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Hold on, he said he was mentally done. That sounds like a broken man to me.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
The lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
All right, let's go. Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
Wow, this tax fraud is crazy.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You're both from Aranya?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
The lieutenant makes a correction in his notes. Eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
That's not the voice I heard then.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
'Cause he was like extremely gruff when we were listening.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
I'm not going to mention. Let's get to the rest.
The young woman nods.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It was a map of his service history?
Sure. Service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Oranese lit?
Is this Oranese lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Oranese lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself.
She leans even further back to demonstrate.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
What the fuck?
And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
And you were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
Just a feeling I have. Indulge me?
Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK. Good answer.
Could it be... Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up.
We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
Lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
All right, let's fucking do it. Actually, wait.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what she said.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
Oh God, that's really old, really.
You asked.
What if we were wrong? We both wrong about the deceased. He turned out to be 40.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
There's silence. Then a little more. Here it comes. Mercy.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Date of birth generator? All right. I think we have some clothes that will... Well, first, let's see. Volition. Volition. Looking for it. Looking for it. Looking for it. I'm not seeing it. Aha. Goodbye, necktie. I should be wearing these things for the encyclopedia bonus. More money!
The white ceramic cuirass hugs your torso, shielding your vitals without adding much bulk to your form. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I'll be responsible for this. This is just to protect me from harm, no, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it, I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design.
Yes, I am, Sarge. Is there a problem?
For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions.
Yeah, she doesn't even notice.
Pertaining to a murder investigation.
That's a 72% chance now. Let's go.
Just like
Fuck off!
Light brown eyes look back at you. All is as it was. You feel cigarette fume rise from her lips. She's just as beautiful. Don't worry. We will protect you from her. You are advised. The strange moment ends. It was brief. No longer than 2.2 seconds.
We're doing this one.
I was just thinking.
83.
What a night.
Soft,
there we go.
Light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. You too. Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
Oh my god.
Believe it.
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume. All of them.
Including you?
Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised. Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you.
Aha. How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
I think it's safe to assume, yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness. Like this. She is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies.
Mm-hmm.
That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair.
Fair.
But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted.
Can I
Not
trust
with her.
Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just
I don't
not
know
with
about
Miss Orange Disco Dancer here. A light green speck and imperfection on the outer rim of her right iris. It sparkles.
What is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised.
I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Just close your eyes and let
For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains. Still smiling, a tired smile.
Okay. So just not entirely to be trusted. There's also the door. We already did the door. Oh, you mean like trying to do the door again?
The same small, heavy door. No lock.
How many skill points do we have? Okay, we have a few. We could spare maybe a couple.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
We're just gonna keep trying.
You kick it.
Wow, it was literally a critical failure.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad?
Very, very bad. This is the end bad.
Let's remain
All
conscious.
you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face.
Weren't
like
we at
you
full
always
health?
thought you would. You only see pain and fear.
I thought we were at full health.
Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who
It did
knew
too?
him. He
Just
was
because
the
of the critical
heaviest
failure?
drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Oh, we're on the brink, huh? Oh wow, that's way back. You gotta be shitting me. It's that far back? The autosave? Thanks. Cool game. There's no way to change when it autosaves either. Awesome. That's literally 45 minutes of progress gotten rid of. What have we lost? Just about everything? Yeah, no boombox. We do have the tape. God damn. Did we talk to these guys? That's so fucking
one-
annoying.
If I... Yeah,
Oh.
The pump.
I can see. I can tell you.
Which is not
the murder. Yeah.
Also, he was hanged. He was hanged.
Yeah.
These punks.
Hey.
Ah, this sounds like...
Exact.
What if it's art? So what do you think we know? Nope.
Don't tell him.
No.
He did. All right. We have a lead on the club.
You don't.
The question.
Best material.
The nastiest bond.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swag.
If it's
The loot.
they use
I can't wait to become a skull.
What about them? Well, the word also. What I mean.
It seems that...
Like I said, to cat, you get more because...
Is it a coincidence?
yes. What are you implying? I'm not sure neither. Fine, if only to end this discussion. Seems about
That's an...
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around?
Let's. I forgot about this. Let's. It's not this one. It's this one. Let's go ahead and swap these around. All right. Oh, the fucking flashlight. Hello, Roy.
Hello. The Coldima Madakwa. What an intro. Once this was before. Cool or not, we thought we did. That really wasn't unfortunate.
Do we really have time for this?
This keep.
As the hum grows louder. Modular. Not
Right,
blood,
I did get
not
damaged by
blood.
this.
You're about. There's a growing... He nods to you.
Gulls.
Right.
That's it. A low range.
You know, now that
so
I've
it didn't do
listened to
two.
it on these
It did one because we got damaged by
still
this.
have those boom box.
There we go.
Boxes wait on the shelves.
At this.
Remember, he doesn't like...
For Real, and he...
What a shirt.
Welcome to...
You see Rose.
Did I mention...
Okay.
The porter reel is just... You push.
The hard rock.
Oh, fuck.
The lieutenant.
End of recording. It seemed authentic enough. Still,
There's more going.
one of the other mercenaries, a village on the
south.
Who knows? I
We're
think we've got
speedrun
a few-
strats.
Take the contrast.
Speedrun strats, baby.
Medicinal purposes. Very well. First, next, lastly, you've created... Would you like to try again? Very well. First, next, you'll need to combine. Lastly, is there anything you've created? Would you like to try again? Very well. First, choose a base ingredient. Next, you'll need to combine the... Lastly, is there anything you've created? Would you like to try? Very well. Next, you'll need to Lastly, is there... You've created a... Would you like to try again? Very well. First, next, you'll need to combine the basic... Lastly, is there anything else? You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. Would you like to
I did
try?
not use
You
whiskey.
close the book and find your... Very well. Next, you'll need to combine... Lastly, is that you've created a delicious... Would you like to try again?
What
you
the
close
fuck? What happened to what we did last time? Does it only work once?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't...
You see the packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed.
I
no need.
Don't care about that.
A small cabinet on their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
I'll have a
Okay,
Nosafed.
here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Boom. Instant. Our health is so fragile, we just have to heal it every time. Buying more wouldn't hurt. Yeah, that's true. I can only buy one at a time, though, it looks like. Right, I need to...
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
I'd rather know more about the world of today.
The contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the royalists is itself winding down. Our time is decelerating into what no one knows.
Oy, oy, oy. Okay, we've almost caught up. Yeah, that is true.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for I was just
Hi,
thinking,
Lazy June.
What a nice
Welcome,
day for
June.
questions.
Come on.
Pertaining to a murder investigation.
I forgot to put on the things to make this work better. Need that. It's hard to get it where it's supposed to be. I am doing well. How are you?
The white ceramic, your movements cause timing. The hardened, you really do feel more confident. Remember, for the day you...
Okay. We're just
Officer,
catching back up to where we
what
were
brings you up
in
here
this
in the
game.
rain?
If I double click it, it'll go in the right slot. That's very handy to know.
Soft.
There we go.
Light
The
brown
first
eyes
time
look
this
back.
time.
I have bad... You know who? Me? Yes, you two. Me? These guys are comparable.
Oh my god.
Believe it.
Which ones are
There's
affected?
no all bullshit, man. Especially really glory, truth.
How does
How it
happen?
always
What
does.
can I
There's
do?
nothing. No,
Turn them
it's
normal?
better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it. I think she is in his that is correct, a little. But when it comes to assess, don't be mellowed. A light green speck, you can't. She may see.
I've been talking about so long. Let's go
Don't
back to it.
worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. For a second, still smiling, a tired smile.
Okay.
She puts her coffee cup down with a this does not surprise her.
Did he?
It's interesting.
Does he say he's gonna do it?
Those
yeah.
exact words?
Did he say whores a lot?
Kohoi was
he
mentioned.
wasn't actually there. He didn't do it.
Yes.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things, then integrated them into his idea of normalcy, to keep on living.
Coping mechanism.
Running joke. He was like the Seminese conflict, the Kohoi massacre,
Mother
and the
Bear.
36 famine in Yezu.
I'm
all
doing all right,
rolled
how are
into
you?
one person. Then
Aren't you
afraid
afraid?
of had.
Did he tell you?
No,
Thank you for...
She takes a very small sip of...
Like, for example,
actually,
a nickname.
I get.
Lelista. We have a few...
The young... The last
Oh
missing
my
pieces
god.
of-
In
So
that
much
Lelista.
to get
You
back
were
to.
almost right, officer.
Yes.
Did that...
No. He was
42.
He had many. We even said
We were slightly off then.
blue. Part.
He had a...
Yes.
Ah,
It was light brown.
The young woman nods.
It's fine.
Oh. Sure. Service. How?
Is this Orani's?
Yes. And the woman. And he says. And so it goes. Oh yeah. No.
Go on.
He was a blue. He went to Killer Academy and it is when you're high. Why do you?
Just have her answer the question. Don't give explanations.
Oh, thank you, Volition.
I don't think he enjoyed dying, officer. He had too much left to do. Too many third world
Well,
conflicts.
I'm glad you
Couldn't
stopped by,
tap out
Mother.
just yet.
Everything checks out here. No, that's a strange thing to suggest.
She's avoiding
The
something
lady
here.
is as fair and just.
It very well could be, yes.
Have a good night.
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean? Of course. How much does...
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now. All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Sure. Okay, that's good enough for now. Let's get a fucking save going. Have a good dinner, Morphe. Oh. I wanted to go check. I actually did want to go try the door again.
The same small. The same small, heavy door.
Still at 8%.
In sight.
Ah. Do we have any physical items?
You kick it.
All right. Let's trash the place.
Let's not.
It did damage us. Why didn't it damage us last time? The cool shirt. Maybe? I don't remember. Oh, nope. Wait. Did we do that one? I think we did. Got to reload though. Not unless we get the something to you know, upgrade it further. Because we have to do something to make it so we can upgrade it anymore. I really hope that the music on this boombox isn't copyrighted like the music in the Whirling in Rags is.
A small cabinet on the wall is.
Okay, here.
Oh, I can get
I
multiple.
hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel. Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Yeah, it grayed out, so I didn't think I could. It is. It is Sunday. It's also Tipathon, so if you're not aware, let's fucking do it. All right, Beck. There's not a command for it. Look, here it is. If you're not aware, we're doing a tipathon right now. Exclamation point tip, or actually Batchu just chimed in and fucking gave you the link right there. You can use that link to tip. Any money you give will be converted into channel points. You'll get the channel points, and it'll go to helping improve the quality of streams. I got some things to upgrade that I want to try out Here's the goals currently. We've already hit 100. We're looking to hit 150 now. Then I'll do a deck profile of my Speedroid deck. Then we got 200. That's when we'll do Pokemon Legends Arceus. 250. I'll do new emotes for Discord and BTTV, so you'll be able to play them. You'll be able to use them in chat as long as you have BTTV installed. 300. I eat raw and minced garlic live on stream. 400. We do a karaoke stream, and then 500. We do Pokemon themed art of myself. So if you have any money you can give, please do so. However, caveat, if you cannot afford to do so, please do not do so. I'll be fine, I promise. All right, that's it. Let's go back into it. Disco Elysium. You don't need to give me money back. It's okay. Let's see here. What was I doing? Oh yeah, you said to check out the window behind the Hardy Boys. Do I have to check that from inside, or do I check it from outside? It seems like it would be because the isometric. Aha, there we go.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Yeah. All right, let's squint
There's
first.
a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Thank you, Sarge. All right, let's look.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's hit a key in the bush.
Huh?
Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Thank you, Theo.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you, not the old.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Sure, fair enough. Anyone know why this key was hanging outside the Union Box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
I wonder what doors it opens.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe
blue
there's
door.
a workshop there.
The blue door.
You see a heavy steel door with the key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years, but then the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Whoa. Franco-Nigerian. More pinball machines. White Deora. The spare NB. The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Ooh, $5. Don't mind if I fucking do.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, you see what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Lieutenant sighs.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Lean closer and read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing
The
field.
theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble.
Sure.
The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Okay. Sure, we'll play one round.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
What kind of guy he was?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels.
Oh.
A masked nationalist.
Aha. A racist mountaineer.
An avid huntsman, too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife.
Oh, Jesus.
His kids. Other people's kids, too.
What?
Sometimes pets.
What the fuck?
Hateful little man. But you seem to be having fun.
He nods at the machine. I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through.
Hell yeah.
Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass.
What?
The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
What the fuck?
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. The amount of focus it takes to predict when a ball goat is in striking range is staggering, but it can
Please say we
be
do
done.
this.
You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but
Bad
that
at ball
goat
games.
is something
So
special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Kim, it could be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake, and then it's all over.
Oh, come on. No, come on, man. Come on. Fucking let's go.
How?
Damn it.
You can't even see it.
Damn it.
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. There goes nothing, Finger Boy. The machine is dead and silent.
Because it broke glass to do it.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your finger across the dust of the white Deora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Deora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
Deora was one of the 3 crown cities of the DeLorean era on the Muindi Isola, the others being Ria Silvia and Advesperaskit. This theme is all about early airships and beautiful, sad, pearl-laden women. It's quite nice, actually. The lieutenant grimaces looking at the machines.
How about you fire some of these bad boys up and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
He looks away.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
What about the other one, the Franco-Nigerian ball? Want to play that?
No.
Think. Kim Kitsuragi. Kim Kitsuragi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, a.k.a. Kimball.
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers.
He looks at you in the silence of the workshop, then takes his glasses off and cleans them.
Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, a.k.a. the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
Wait, but I still can't remember anything else.
Wonderful. He only remembers hearing about the pinball policeman.
You don't really seem to like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science-fiction, and historic romance franchise. It is lame.
Then why are you called Pinball?
I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
How did you...
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
Lame.
Unbelievably. To do that, I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story.
You were a juvie cop for 15 years?
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
What the fuck?
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
Wait, so that's why you don't want to talk to Kuno?
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
Don't worry, I'll keep calling you Kim.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is good too. Now, we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Look in.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Convenient.
The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Look at the... last maintenance says it was an 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
88. The elevator was maintained a long time ago.
At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
Wonder what it's used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Well, let's do it. Whoa, that was weird. Whoa, we just teleported. Instant transmission. I guess I'll take that. I'm definitely taking the money. Money cop. Pinball maker's coat. If only I had that earlier. And was wearing it. Mop. Oh. Oh, it's one of your stupid... Okay.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or 2.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
The Blue Door was a mega investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, which I would say is quite large.
Okay, what does it mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind Classia's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots.
Boots?
The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways. This print is unlike one left by a regular worker boot. It is not a brand sole with logos on it. It seems custom-made or old-fashioned.
Prints look like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
He points to the elevator doors and the barred door. This print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
This doesn't look like workers' boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Get up.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Let's get a move on.
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
Unbar the door. There's no need to fucking do any of the other shit.
Officer.
Okay. Nothing to say about the fact that we figured out your door here.
This window is
This window. See, I've made Harry here have a slight bit of self-awareness, so I'm not going to pick that option. Talk to Titus. Yeah, I made him the sorry cop.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Well, you know, So I talked to Cassia about the tape.
And
nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
She pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Cat? No. I don't know. I was just hearing something. Weird. I don't know. Anyways.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Maybe she isn't who you thought she is.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yes, yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
He throws his beer can down.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Oh, Gart.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
It's a white check. We can retry it. All right. Convince Titus he is being manipulated.
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
Okay, men. It's clear you're being played like a fiddle. Play an imaginary fiddle.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
You promised there were good options. Where are they?
Oh, you want more good options? Here we go. So good.
Good lord, what is happening to me?
Yeah, what is happening to you? Were you on narcotics?
Not today.
No. My partner is a spiritual man. He was a minister before joining the RCM. Many of us were. Time to move to more earthly matters. Like what really happened here.
He snaps his fingers
Detective?
under your nose.
I do not understand. This fiddle play
our morale
totally
went
fell
up
apart.
at some point.
The concept was solid, but the delivery tragically off. You sounded like a madman, not a cop.
All right. What was it again? It was, shit. Was it rhetoric? I feel like it was rhetoric. It's either that or logic. I can check my notebook. Where? Oh, I just realized there's like this whole thing here. Sorry, cop. Communism. Oh, map. Right. Map. That's not the right one. Right? Ooh, what the fuck? Hello? Come on. Come on. There we go. It's rhetoric. Why was that so hard to scroll?
It's you again. What is it?
Convince him he's being manipulated. Oh, close too. It takes him so long to get up and get down. I don't remember if we have anything for rhetoric here. Ooh, rhetoric. Making sure none of these have minuses to rhetoric. Okay. All right.
It's you again. What is it?
All right, let's go. Let's go. All right. It's a coin flip.
I don't know what went wrong the last time. You have so many good ideas here. Make them all see their puppets on a string.
No, we fucked.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this.
Oh, you want more?
Yeah.
No. Time to move.
I do not understand. This.
We're just gonna do the same option just so we can get it over with faster. And we know that one's not gonna kill us, so.
It's you again. What is it?
Did you notice that our maximum amount of morale went down?
I do not understand.
What the
They're
fuck?
just stupid problems.
No, we fucked.
No, Glenn.
Oh, you want more?
Yeah.
No. Time to.
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart. The concept.
Mm-hmm. That's what I assumed. Okay.
It's you again.
This time it should be like
What is
80% chance or something. So let's see. Yep, 83.
Convinced
there we
Titus
go.
is
God
being
damn.
manipulated. Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter.
Mhm.
But you know someone who might.
We're going. One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
The lieutenant raises his brow.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because you're a foreigner?
Goddamn right. Don't come around if you're not from around.
Fuck you. I'm not from around. That's not why we...
There we go. Don't come to the wild north if you are not white enough.
All right, Sarge. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean? Go for it. The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy. Push Angus. We're almost there.
Turn to Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him? For no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
He takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
The little guy hits Angus on the back of the head, a loud slap.
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
The room falls quiet, so quiet you can hear Angus wheeze. Poor guy.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Yo, I'll get it.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Hey, don't be mean to Angus. You're the guys doing bullshit here.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls, plural?
Girls, plural? There's another girl. 2 Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Hello, Crystal Oasis. Welcome.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died. I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
The rat-faced man snickers.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
He turns back to you. What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
All right.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
If Claudia didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
They can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Mm-hmm.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Claudia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think. Welcome back, Morphe.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
I'm glad that we're like on better terms now. We're not on perfect terms, obviously, but I like actually being able to work with him.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the 2 girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The missing 8th Hardy? That's the other girl?
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy boys. And that's it.
Sure. Can you tell me anything about this affiliate, name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Claudia you want to talk to.
Sorry you made you guys fight.
Me too.
Well, thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Claudia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection, but...
You would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. All right. Hey there, autosave. Where have you been? All right. Thanks for dropping by, Sarge. Have a nice night.
This window is pristine.
Okay. No new information, just from knowing that the bullet was replaced. Or the bullet was replaced? The window was replaced. Oh, it's raining now.
It's
Perfect.
always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
Ah, she knows. The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
Chill. You don't look you don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush, I can't hear what she's saying. Let the miss speak. She's tall and thin and tired. A twig trying so hard not to break.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Thank you, Kim.
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. Where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
And that's why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
She lights the cigarette. What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps on his notebook.
The job was Lewsdoen County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lewscop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lewscop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airbird, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papalolo.
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting...
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
Jesus.
She says it quickly, like she said it 100 times. To herself, to get used to the idea, out of guilt.
That's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
I don't either.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
Around her, a drop in the atmospheric pressure. Not long from now, it will get dark.
That's not true.
And the air will start moving faster, circling.
We have
the
quite a bit
box
of
she
time until
stands
night.
on. She's already in prison here for what happened, and she's prepared to never leave, even after his death.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed.
No, exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me.
Mm-hmm.
I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass.
Ooh, terrible time. Oh, bad timing. Oh,
I turned
God.
back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. I could see. I could.
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment
No,
of his death.
fuck off. No, then what
He
happened?
was heavy.
I'm not saying that.
I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There was a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette.
Oh.
She looks at it and quickly tosses the butt aside. That's a motherfucker.
Yeah. It was a real motherfucker.
She immediately lights another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you look pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why didn't you run away? As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good
Ruby.
time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Ah.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
As if it's self-evident. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Oh.
Yes.
Wow.
We
So smart.
completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where is Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
Okay.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Did you kill Laylee?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
There's a silence.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
It's okay if you did it in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
Okay, I'd like you to answer some other questions.
Like what?
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
Yeah.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why'd you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth.
I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Kuno.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the
Jesus.
thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
Shut the fuck up, drama.
Oh God, that was a lie too.
Who made the call? Shit. When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
She takes a drag.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom inside?
Yes. You see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Well, I do think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you and then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone.
Is she a flight risk?
She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
All right. Is this a white? This is a white check. Let's try it.
Who?
There it is.
What? Dear Lord, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not the most fair and just at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps.
True.
She probably didn't give you her real name.
Yeah, no,
either.
she wouldn't.
Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. Yes, start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Saying nothing.
She stands before you, holding her back very straight.
Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, why haven't we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
Your real name isn't Clasia Amando.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly, like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
I knew it.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
The passport bullshit, too? The passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where is this boy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds? We'll have to check this boy out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here. Past the Bergen sewage pipe. Right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name?
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
The smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so.
It's a Grad name. Jimsk or Yugo-Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music-infused alcoholism.
Hold on. Katarzyna Alazia is not an Arnese name, is it? It's not even Mundi. It's Grad.
My parents were Zhimsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje.
Okay.
Alasia is my father's name.
Finally we meet Katarzyna Alazia.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
You're probably not even Miss Aranya 37, are you?
I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes,
Fair
they
enough.
can. For lying.
Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
She is a flight risk, apparently. What if I told you you're under arrest, Katarzyna Alazia?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation. She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
You misrepresented information about the case. Without the Hardys' confession, we'd know nothing.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, "Gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her."
Ruby.
Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
And what is that?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
Okay, but how? We can't really trust anything
And
she
you
says.
led her on?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
This is just sensationalism and guesses.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
That is a little strange. People don't usually keep things together under stress like that.
When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
She looks through the window of her room.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
True. And how could she have killed him?
You've been through there, right? I saw you come out. It leads downstairs. She could have come to the roof through that, then made the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid, and she's beautiful.
Wait, who? What does that mean?
Her? Stop letting her distract you.
That's all good, but I think we should still take you in, just in case.
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know.
Her hand turns into a fist, slowly crushing the cigarette she's still holding.
But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational...
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
What do you deserve then?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, drink and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
What other option do I have?
You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here. I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
You do have the form.
He looks at your ledger.
That's it. I'm calling it. Kim is beyond compromised. Definitely, sire.
What will have changed in 2 months or 1 month?
Everything could change. This city, the extradition rules, the people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Revachol.
There is desperation there, in that silence. A cornered animal looking for a way out.
Maybe Revachol could be free. I could be tried in a free Revachol. An independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
A free Revachol. There is a low, distant rumble on the motor tracks. A great machine shaking the pillars down south. Electricity runs up your spine.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
The handcuffs jingle in his hands. I also find it hard to believe.
Don't. The world can change. It has changed before.
She looks at you, frozen to her spot.
That's not the answer she was hoping for. Thought that you were some kind of patriot or communard, did she?
Oh, should I have chosen something different then?
This was her last card.
Everything.
There is this...
Maybe Ravish...
A free...
I find that hard to believe, miss.
I do like the sound of that. Another Revachol. Free, independent.
The world can change. It's changed before.
Her round eyes shining with tears.
Her political overture has succeeded, we see. This was her last card. There is nothing more she can say. The final decision is yours. You alone stand on the throne of your mind.
I've made my choice.
She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted. Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day. Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
Oh, God. What are we thinking, chat? I'm not making this decision alone. Chat, you have to help. You have to help, chat. This is a toughie. Oh, God. I'm gonna get a stretch going here. Oh, God. Ugh. Fuck. I'm leaning towards writing a station call. I don't really like the concept of arresting people. But she is a flight risk, and I cannot let her flee. Because I need her information. Even if she's not entirely trustworthy. God, this is a tough one. And the beatbox music continues. The boombox music. Okay, you know what? This one's so big. Oh, I'm not allowed to save. I'm not allowed to save. Oh no. How dare. Oh. I'm gonna give her a station call.
I won't.
She takes the slip, shaking visibly. Then she collects herself.
This may have been a grave mistake, sire. Maybe, maybe not. Mercy is rarely a complete mistake.
I promise I will be right here all the time, nights too. I'll help you any way I can in this investigation, and I will be at Station 41 in 6 weeks. I promise.
All right. Let's talk about you and Ruby again.
She nods. The
nope.
nerve.
Okay.
Never mind. Nothing to see here, I guess. All right.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Let's get back to the lies you told.
Lies?
She repeats, then trails off. It's unclear what she intended to say.
Yes, we demand.
Oh.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath,
Look
as
up
if in the presence of some tiger.
Look up to the gray sky.
A warm column of air rises around you, encircling the building you stand on. You feel its twisting shape, bits of paper and birds on the thermal, along with several million liters of water, all rising up into the great Insulindian sky.
Why does it rise?
Because it's warm, from the gathering spring, from the oceanic current flowing into the bay, the people on the streets, and the machines that hum in the harbor. Heavy fuel oils, too.
Shudder.
From the vapor, a great cumulus is formed, a cloud castle 1,000 meters high. A flock of seagulls screams, hitchhiking on the thermal. They too are part of the procession, the honor watch.
For whom?
For her, the guest, waiting.
Is she safe here?
As safe as you keep her.
What is she waiting for?
For Gloria. Soon these clouds will all fall down as rain. Spring will come. 2 more months, maybe less. It's time.
Miss, what are you waiting for?
You mean here in Martinez?
She takes a drag, slow and long. Nod.
I'm waiting for the miracle to happen. It'll take one to get me out of the mess I'm in.
And what would that miracle be?
The return, of course. Now, I know I'm not from around here. I would only be hitchhiking. The return is a big hit in the industrial espionage circles. A lot of desperate, seedy types there. All screwed in this unipolar world.
What is the return?
Don't you know, sir? I thought you were from around here. You look like Mr. Revachol.
You know I'm a bit spotty about a great many things, like being a cop, for example.
The return is part urban myth, part political science. It's a fool's hope, sir. And it's also all I've got. They say there will be an event, that it will happen somewhere here, in Revachol West. They say it will happen soon, and that it will change everything.
Le retour.
The lieutenant says. His forehead furrowed, he puts his note down. Some political event? How do you know of this?
As I said, there's talk. In the competitive intelligence crowd, a lot of people, like me, we need a new color on the map. It's all blue, you see, and that blue doesn't like us.
You came all this way here because of a rumor?
No, I came all this way on a false passport and some money. To hide, mostly. In the most volatile part of the Real Belt, where it's easiest to disappear. Where the walls are still porous and you can slip through. This is just something to get me through the night, you know? A little espérance.
Still, the story influenced their choice of where to run. It must have some hidden layers.
How soon will it happen?
Soon. But it's been soon for almost half a century now, so don't hold your breath. No need to worry, Lieutenant. I'm sure the streets will not erupt in seditious violence just yet.
These streets? I'm not so sure, miss.
The return of what exactly?
Of the king, of the nation, of communism, return on investment. I don't know exactly. It's meant to be vague, as promises generally are. But at the same time, I mean, things can't go on like this forever. Something will give. It always does.
Is this why you said you'd like to surrender in a free Revachol?
Yeah, I guess it is.
So she thinks, at least partly, that this return will feature a self-governing Revachol. She has already placed her bets.
Thank you. One last question. Do you really think it'll happen?
I do.
So do I.
I agree, Detective. Something is coming. Trouble. It will be a hot spring. I don't know what exactly, but...
He shakes his head.
Something is happening in this city.
Whoa, the lighting just changed.
I can feel it. When I'm out here at night.
Her thought trails off. The wind picks up again. Above her, a great cumulus cloud rises, ready to fall down as precipitation. April will come, then May. A month, maybe 2 from now. You shudder. The feeling dissipates. The thought ends.
Let's return to this later.
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
I don't know about this. Looks like love did him after all.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug.
That was kind of rude.
No vapor rises from it. It's cold. It appears this one has not been entirely corrupted. This may help. This may help the others see.
Say nothing. Let her answer.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
Was it real?
I don't know.
Finish the thought. All right. Whew. We're getting there. Oh my God, we're getting there. We're putting the pieces together. I think we need to talk to the Hardy Boys again. Figure out what's up with Ruby.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, I talked to Claudia. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back and regards you with curiosity. I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lily's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not.
No, she is. I'm not. I don't believe her.
Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lip. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it. Holy shit, look at all the pluses we're getting here. That way it makes it almost a coin flip. Let's go.
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
No, we can do this.
Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla walla bing bang. It's just not coming together.
Walla walla bing bang?
I don't know what it means, but it felt like the most appropriate thing to say. That's what the witch doctor would say, at least.
Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla walla bing bang. Why am I such an idiot?
No one knows.
Oh, jeez. Squint harder.
Still nothing, but that's okay. This doesn't have to turn into some kind of meltdown. You're just a cop, taking your time to present a theory. Why does Puzzleface get to not melt down? You and I melted down like crazy. Remember? Right. Puzzleface shouldn't be the cool guy when he fails. I was supposed to be that. Shush. I'm just more level-headed than you. That's my thing. Let's look at this as a learning experience. What are the components you need to implicate Ruby?
I just want to hear the components of the theory.
Smart move. The components are access to the roof, weapon, and motive. Here is what you can do to make it easier. Come on, guys. Hey, did someone say something already? No? Yes? Who cares? Upstairs in Claudia's bedroom, the window the bullet came through. Analyze that.
Oh shit, I forgot to do that.
It's simple.
Unless we have more business, we should...
He looks to the door. I forgot to do that part. Let's go back up. Analyze the fuck out of that thing. We're gonna take the shortcut. Whew. How we doing, chat? I actually wonder if this was a shortcut at all, considering all the loading screens we have to go through. It's probably about the same amount of loading screens, actually.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects a vague sense of disappointment fills you. The glass shimmers as if taunting you with its secrets. You get the feeling this room would tell you something crucial if you only knew how to listen.
Tell me again, Kim, what are we looking for here? Ballistics?
I'm not exactly sure either, to be honest. My imagination has a way of failing me.
Aw.
It's a weakness.
This one's visual calculus. Oh wow, we haven't leveled this up at all.
This window is pristine on the inside. Again with this.
This is
not
bullshit.
some kind
Bullshit
of...
window.
It is. We are beating our heads against this. Let's go to something more useful.
No, Kim, I gotta do this.
This window is pristine on the inside. You don't know when to quit, do you? The window stands mute in the frame.
I don't know when to quit, because I'm just gonna keep going.
This window is pristine on... You don't know when
What
to
the
quit,
fuck?
do you?
That was a 20% chance!
The window stands mute.
Fuck it. We're doing this.
This window is pristine on its golden light.
Thank you,
melts
goddamn.
away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What positions are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be a gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%.
72.
With an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belma-grave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot.
But she didn't hear it. That's way too close. A gun like that, you would hear it.
The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room, a closer point?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far.
There
But
is.
That doesn't mean there aren't any.
There's the fucking... She told us that she didn't hear it. Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's
there
a
we go.
28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Let's look at point B prime, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Have a look at point B double prime, Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Have a look at point B triple prime, the islet.
1 kilometer away. An unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere. On an islet in the Bay of Martinez, perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle. 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, Land's End, B triple prime, the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
But she didn't hear it.
Too neon.
If it was from the roof, she would have heard it. Why can't I bring that up?
It's you again. What is it?
All right, we can do it again. Reconstructed murder scene. Now it's a coin toss on the other side.
A sudden
there we go.
flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
So that's what you were squinting at. You were trying to come up with a theory, weren't you? That she did it.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then. She didn't do it. She was here all night.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
He points to the karaoke stage. She didn't go out for fresh air for one smoke?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
Of course. Ruby is the lady driver in this great big jam mystery. Probably. You'll have to keep investigating. They'll never open up about it.
I don't care about the lady driver anymore. I found another way to solve that.
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
Oh, he actually did think about this already.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez.
Okay, we agree on that.
Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
Well, you're wrong, and I'm wrong, but I'm going to use this to get more information out of you. There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Yeah, I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do that.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People dog. What they say doesn't sound like a science cop. You're a madman.
Those numbers were an asshole, man.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
Good one, Kim.
Thank you.
The lieutenant is glad he got the floor plan right there.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Shush now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Have you noticed the winch outside on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
That's right.
That's one mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
There are pinball machines in the workshop still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Nothing. I just thought we could bring some down, get some new machines in here.
Wow, man, can we? I mean...
That'd be awesome. I beat that royalist machine 20 times now.
All right. We can get the barman to bring them down. What else?
Yes! I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints? Recent?
Recent. A week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call. Good news is, I'm still listening.
Guess what? Remember that key I found here?
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It'd been there for 20 years at least.
I mean, she could have just put it back there when she was done.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits, and he knows it.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
That's not going to help us. That's not going to help us either, because that would be after the murder. I don't know what that actually does for us. These two seem to be the best solutions. Show him the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
I think I'm just going to move on right now. I didn't say I'd prove she'd had a murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, Cole. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Oh god, which one's going to be the worst? Fuck it, let's go with Eugene.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends, as part of a lynch mob, or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
When Claudia came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know.
Shut the fuck up.
women
Shut the
talk
fuck
to women.
up.
Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Eugene wants a woman on the team so they can do their job. That must be hard. Half of Martinez is female.
Or she knew what happened because she killed him.
Not so useful.
Titus looks at Elaine, then Eugene. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of
We did
tobacco
it.
spit.
Sounds like we did it.
This is the only option he cares for.
The only opinion he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
Okay. When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me as in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Don't forget the funny tie, too.
How can I forget?
You and I are going to dance in the moonlight under 1 billion stars.
You know, when I first saw you limp in here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can?
Oh,
yes,
God,
he
we did.
Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This cop, Titus. This cop, he... But she was too scared.
What the fuck? Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There are some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Fuck yeah.
Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
No, he should not be a cop. Nobody should be a cop. Just think it.
No. He already is a sergeant.
Yeah.
That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
There we fucking go. Whew. Oh, yeah. Okay, so asking about Ruby in the village. Oh, yeah. Oh, hello, autosave. Nice to see you again. crawling with locusts in here, huh?
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
The lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yeah, precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
We should talk to Kuno about this, get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
What the fuck? My kilobytes per second are like floundering. Is the stream still going okay? I'm gonna type that in chat. The hell is going on? Yeah, it's like all the way down at 0, and it's like stream is lagging. What the fuck?
Fuck does Kuno care?
This happened last time too. What the hell is going on? Am I gonna have to reset? Maybe I should reset the router tomorrow. This is really annoying. They're still going. But yeah, no, the bitrate's bad and unstable now. Fuck. Okay. Looks like everything's back now. Sorry about that. Just a temporary internet fucky-wucky. It's slowly coming back. It's probably going to be behind for you now. But hey, if you're still watching, don't forget, it is the Tipathon. Here's all the goals. We're at 100 right now. We're looking to get to 150 before the... and we're looking to get 500 before the end of the month. So if you have any money that you could contribute, it's greatly appreciated, and I really, really, really do mean that. It is greatly appreciated. It'll go towards helping improve streams in the future. I'm looking at quite a few things to help improve things, like, you know, maybe some hand. What are they called? I don't remember the things to capture hand motion, and that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, And more emotes, more Pokemon, or more art, that kind of stuff. More games, that sort of thing. Paying off the computer that I bought that helps me stream. Yeah. Anyways, let's get back to it. I know you took the locust from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
You say you don't give a fuck about the bugs, and then you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends. Stop!
She wails from behind the fence, then buries her face in her hands.
Locusts coming down like a shadow. This must be the night city he mentioned when you asked him where he's been.
So that in there is Night City.
Yeah, Locust City. City of rage. City of lights.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
What are you, some kind of artist now?
Maybe I am.
He says, looking you straight in the eye.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno Kuno.
Hold on, did I hear you right? You said I.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig.
He steps closer.
I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in like 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Shut up, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be.
Yeah.
Kuno's his own
Yeah,
man.
Kuno.
Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno
Jesus.
doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
A leaden silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
Me and Kuno have discussed this. I promised I won't do that.
I don't believe you.
She disappears entirely behind the fence.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation. You got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
I have to ask, what does City of Locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
He turns his burning face up to the falling snow.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What's going to happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Alright, now that's settled, I better be
The
off.
fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian Phasmid. He mutters to himself.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the Insulindian Phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
He really is. He really fucking is.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Wow. We really made things awkward between those two. I wonder, is there anything new with these? Can I get like a better idea?
What do you see?
So our odd soul wasn't in the back of the whirling.
I don't know. They're about the same size. Not the same boat, no, but they could be the same person.
No horizontal boot prints. Whoever worked in the Whirling's pinball workshop didn't walk here.
No, these prints are pretty standard. The ones in the dust looked custom. Or maybe they're just a foreign design. It's a boot print, whatever the case.
Interesting. A little more information.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
The bullet was jacketed. These don't just lie around everywhere, do they?
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
Turned out the bullet was antique.
True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis and then hand-waved it.
The footprints in the pinball workshop didn't fit with the Odd Souls prints in the crime scene.
No, they didn't.
And so far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot. Exactly what I was saying.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
Finish the thought.
That's right. Finish thought.
I
Just
did everything I
finish it
could.
and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
She's not free as a bird. She has to come in. But it's not her, because she was there.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
He purses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
The aging cryptozoologist breaks into a hideous coughing fit.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
That's just something people tell themselves when they fail.
Hey, we've come too far to quit. I'm going to restock the traps.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
Really? It's too much, officer.
He starts coughing again.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
She nods to her husband.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the
Horrible
funnel.
noises.
Thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course.
Fuck
but,
off. Fuck off. We deserve co.
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center. This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
I'll get going. Okay. Does that mean we have to refill all of them? Oh, okay. No, we just have to refill the one that's empty. Right. Yeah, I think that'll be the last thing we do today, because we did make the title about hunting cryptids, and then we spent a decent portion of the stream not hunting cryptids. Granted, the first part of the stream was a heavy amount of hunting cryptids, so I feel like it's all fair. Let's zoom out so we can move a little faster. Oh my god, just pick away. I do not like the movement system. Like, I understand that's just how isometric games are. I want my WASD keys, please. Please let me WASD. I want a WASD. Ooh. Broken pipe? Oh. Real quick. The boy.
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash. But if you look closer...
That over there must be the boy class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Pick it up.
You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Ooh. Examine the ball.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Shake the boy.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Sniff.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay. The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner. Actually, smells a little salty.
Open the boy.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Ho 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 ho.
Well, damn.
Still lucky we're lucky it's still here. A little longer would have floated away.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
No documents. Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
Some minor quirk. You know what was in the buoy anyways.
Or think we do.
True.
This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Maybe Klassia took him herself?
That may very well be the case. We should keep an eye on her. Nothing more for us to do here. Let's go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
I also want to try...
idea. Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Welcome, welcome. Do you have any theories, Lieutenant?
Might have been Klassia. Might have been the people after her. Might have been a local drunk. We should go.
You could ask the miss what...
I have no idea. Or think we do.
Also, could this be related to cryptozoologists?
In my experience, cryptids are generally uninterested in travel documentation. We should go.
You could ask the miss.
Do I recommend this game? Yes, it's very good.
The trap stands empty near the reeds, powdered with snow. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds' apprehensive hissing.
Alright, put the locust in the empty
The
trap.
locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer
Never.
that. It was a rhetorical question.
He doesn't want to. But if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it.
All right, we'll take it. We'll head on back to them and see. See what they have to say. Oh wait, that's the wrong way. Okay, I'm very tired of the boombox actually. Anything else? Flashlight. Flashlight seems good. Alright, go past these guys. They got in our way. Alright, let's get in the whirling rags. What happened to the guy?
Hello, dear.
I restocked the empty.
Good to see a familiar face.
I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
She manages to smile for you.
Her smile is weary. Earlier, the bullions has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
It's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
So who's going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud.
He doesn't
say anything.
We'll take care of it.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
The half moons of her glasses reflect you as she looks up at you.
Answering a question with a question, for example. Defensive isn't her usual style.
You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
She doesn't know how to end the sentence. What is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream? Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
You seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something?
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence. That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too. But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
I'm not doing that. Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Draw your last pathetic card so I can end this, Yugi.
What? Ghost Rider, thank you for the follow. Faye Graves, thank you for the raid. Oh my god. Hello, everyone. Thank you for the follow, Todd. Thank you for the follow, Fireborn Dragonstone. Thank you for the follow, Grave3. Welcome, everyone.
Draw your last pathetic card so I can end this, Yugi.
Welcome. Hello, hi. How was your stream, Graves? Or
Draw
Faye,
your last
not the
pathetic
Grave
card
3,
so I
but
can end this, Yugi.
Hi, Arva. Hi. Welcome. It's been a bit since we chatted. Oh, Sabrina, you shouted out the wrong Graves. You gotta shout out Faye Graves. Thank you, everyone. D&D dating sim and giggled over a lot of romancing villains. Hell yeah. I have been well, Arva. Thank you so much for checking in. I'm gonna get you that shout out, Graves. Boom, there we go. That's the correct one. Bard Harder. That's a fun name. Welcome, everyone. Of course, Faye. I'm so glad. For those of you who don't know, I am Vampire Ian. I'm a vampire VTuber. Thank you so much. I love this dress. It's so good. Minnie Desley did an amazing job with it. I mostly focus on Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. I also do a lot of other things like Disco Elysium, which we're playing right now. I'm currently in the middle of my birthday. Yes. Have a nice night, Graves. Good night. Thank you so much for the raid again. I hope you have a wonderful evening. But yeah, I'm currently in the middle of my tipathon, my birthday VTuber anniversary tipathon, because I'm celebrating this whole month. My birthday is on the 23rd, and my VTuber anniversary is on the 14th. So I'm just taking the whole month to celebrate. So for the tipathon, we're currently at $100. We're trying to make it to $500 by the end of the month. And I got all sorts of fancy little goals. Thank you so much, Graves. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, I usually call Graves Graves. I call Graves Faye and Graves. It's, so I'll call you Grave, and then we have Graves. I'll try to call. I'll try to call them Faye. Oh boy. But yeah, right now we're working towards getting a deck profile with my new Speedroid deck. It's got a lot of cool things I want to show off. At 200, I'll be streaming Pokemon Legends Arceus. Thank you so much, Arva. Have a nice night. Then at 250, I'm going to be commissioning a bunch of new emotes. For those of you who don't have BTTV installed, Better Twitch TV, if you install that, you have access to 2 emotes currently of my specific channel. And I'll be commissioning more if we reach that level. At 300, I'll eat raw minced garlic on stream. And at 400, I'll be doing a karaoke stream. And at 500, I'll be doing Pokemon themed art. For those of you who want to contribute to this, !tip in chat. We'll bring up my tip link, and then immediately Batu also puts up my tip link. Affiliate is before partner. I could go affiliate at any point. I've chosen not to go affiliate because of the fact that contract is kind of bad. So I'm gonna try and go to partner directly. Thank you so much, Ghost Rider. What kind of themed art? Like you as a gym leader? Probably. Either that or just like I've been looking at some art. I've really been looking at this Gen 3 themed like battle sprites. Thank you, Grave. Yeah, I would partner. I will take affiliate. It's a really weird contract. I'm not a fan of it.
Draw
thank
your
you for the
last
follow, Nick
pathetic
Zero
card
Kid.
so I can end this, Yugi.
Who's your favorite Pokemon villain team? Team Magma, easily. Team Magma is so fucking good. I love Team Magma. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining me. Just call you Nix? Sure thing. I love the little devil costumes that they wear. It's so fun. Also, I've got a lot of Gen 3 nostalgia, if you couldn't tell. Team Skull is pretty good. Favorite of the Egyptian gods? It's such a tough choice because they're all good in their own ways. It used to be Slifer because I love the color red. But I think at this point it might be Ra because I've had a lot of good memories with Ra. I had a stream the other day, one of my most popular clips on YouTube. That I played Ra and it was just a blast. It was so fun. Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas powered.
Oh wow.
And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
You do that. I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Yeah, Ra has the chant. It's so good. Can I have your address just in case there's news?
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
Oh no, don't dox yourself, Lena. Don't dox yourself on twitch.tv. Don't dox yourself, Lena.
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
It's been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a...
The sentence remains unfinished.
A waste of time. A dream. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, it's snowing.
Goddamn.
We should go to...
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes...
Draw your last pathetic card so I can end this, Yugi.
Beckoning with strange coldness, to ask the wind once more.
Thank you for the follow, Rectal Milk Drinker. What a name. What an incredible name you have. I fucking love the chant. Grave Raid. Yeah. That's my buddy. It's fine. That's my familiar. Actual lore. I always forget about the fact that we decided Grave is my familiar. We're gonna go check those traps one last time. Pog lore, yeah. one of my many familiars. The other two you can find in chat. You got Yada has been talking a lot, and Batchu has been as well. Batchu is my robot bat, and Yada is my spirit raven. In fact, if you go to my into my about section, you can actually find art of Batchu that Eggy did, and it's really nice. Yes, it is based on Yada Garasu. Oh, we gotta go this way. This way. We're gonna check the trap one last time. We gotta do it for science.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
Huh. Well, yeah, I really enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh. It's a passion I rediscovered recently. Before I started VTubing, and I'm really glad that I got back into it. Yeah. I think there was something with like Cypher with like Great Beast of the Sky, Hear My Cry or something like that. I don't remember exactly. Or Osiris if you prefer.
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds. Poor things.
No. No. It must be here. Or executive producer, yeah.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. In the distance, you can hear the breakers roar.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freighter. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fire this time of year.
Yeah. He looks around.
Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out Biddable Prime, was it?
Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower, took the shot there.
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
What about the cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joan? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Tiomotiri was a Revacholian colony on Ilmara. The Suzerainties population was mostly Ilmaran Areopagites, up to 97%. The region was known for its tobacco export, hence the name.
I want to know a lot more about this.
Oh, you do? The butts you saw had a silhouette of a boy wearing a coffee hat, a tobacco picker. This boy is the Tiamatiri brand logo. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Juan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, a legendary cigarette from Grad. Tiamatiri is favored by older men who like its old-fashioned paper filter tips, insane amount of tar, and the sweet smells of colonialism and halva.
Look over the water to the whirling in rags.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender.
Yep, that's her. All right, need to find the other two. There's two more. We gotta check out these traps. We can't just leave it at this. I mean, we could, because we're supposed to be solving a murder instead of solving a cryptid, but, you know, priorities, right? Ooh. Okay. Okay, the other one is like down here. Ooh, what is this? Oh, okay, I see. Another bottle. to give to them, to give to the Fritt. I saw a thing pop up over here, right? There it is. Shot couldn't have come from here. Trees blocked the way. There's this one.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid. Poor things.
Okay, there's one more trap. That's not the one. Inspect the traps. I need to figure out where it is. Land's End, far northeast of the Feld building. We did that one. Near the boathouses, west of the Feld building. This is the one near the canal. I think it's this one. Near the boathouses, west of the Feld building. How do I find it? I don't remember exactly where it was. So I'll just have to keep my radar on, see if I find them. This is the Feld building. Said to the west. Oh, right, yeah, it's down here. There it is.
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a phasmid anywhere.
Welcome, Haru.
Poor things.
Is that it? We checked all of them, right? That's all 4.
Yes?
Hold still a second.
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade. The lieutenant is fastidious as a cat in matters of his personal upkeep. And yet, in the folds of his jacket, you can just perceive the stale and acrid traces of oil rags, transmission fluid, and brake pads. Wait. There's something else there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter.
Oh?
The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle. But what sort of ideological picture do these smells paint? Tough to say.
Do you need something, detective?
I was wondering what brand of aftershave you use.
It's nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger Super Special. Are you thinking of, you know?
He gestures towards his cheeks with an invisible razor. Lose these bad boys? No way.
I didn't mean to offend. It's your business, of course. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
The lieutenant. Wait. The lieutenant's aftershave. But what's...
Do you need
Just as I suspected.
detective?
You're no lieutenant, you're a mechanic.
I do like to hang around the motor pool every now and then, but that doesn't make me a mechanic. Sort of like how hanging around the liquor store hasn't made you into a master distiller.
Hey, I've been doing better.
You're right, detective. My apologies. Was there something else you wished?
All right. One last look.
A few local poor things.
Sing karaoke. Oh, did we run out of time for that or something? Oh, we should do that real quick. Gotta call Alice. We already got the serial number, but now we need to know the identification of the person who owned it. Yeah, I guess we should probably do some detective work now. We've had enough fun cryptid hunting. Okay, sure, go that way. I don't think it makes much of a difference, so go ahead. I do have something else I can talk to Clausia about as well. So that might be good to do as well. But first, I think we should handle this.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
Yes.
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
Shoot.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Kortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed
Wow.
into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
Neonatal care unit?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
Weird.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Wait, he was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
Why was a baby in a leaf compactor? What the fuck?
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
So all we have to connect him to Crenel is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
She sounds pleased.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
Well, now we have his name and service record.
A name. This is very good. Ellis Kortenaer.
He says to himself.
Sometimes police work is about human dignity, about giving back names to anonymous victims.
Sure.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information you can provide on Billy Mejean, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
He puts down the receiver.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, A lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Huh. Do you have any other information on Billy Majon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay. If it was the police.
She starts explaining.
She starts explaining something.
He was going to say that, okay.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
I mean, it could be a man, but sure. So Billy Majon is a woman, not a man. How did her colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes her husband
That's
returns
fine,
some
then.
books for her.
And then
I don't know
goes
why
for
we
a little drink later.
that.
On the lookout.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie?
A moment passes.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
Librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Thank you, that's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up and the call gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
I do need to report a dead body on Martinez Boardwalk.
One moment.
You can hear her shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Unidentified middle-aged man, height 170, 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
She repeats.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Majon.
Good. You have a lead.
I already
Do you
did.
and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant
Draw your
Kitsuragi.
last pathetic card
But
so I
also
can
the
end
library
this,
to
Yugi.
identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue.
Pizzeries, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I really do need to talk to Sylvie again.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes. Hello?
Hey, Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Test Clausia's story. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. People don't have the money to have the cable.
Seems like Glacia wasn't lying when she said it was her. This corroborates her story. She made the call.
I wouldn't be so sure, Detective.
Why didn't you call?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court.
I meant us.
No one calls the police. The union would get angry. You know.
Garbage. Push her. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
Okay, I understand.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble. You do? What else can I do for you? Yeah, go on.
You hear the call.
Anything else I can help you with after 57?
In the cabin, you see.
All right. That's everything we needed from that. I'm going to talk to Claudia again, assuming she hasn't fled. Whew, we're getting somewhere. It's like we're on the tip of it. I would say we're probably like towards the end of Act 2, maybe, if we're thinking of it in a 3-act structure.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
Yeah, we already did that.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
I found your boy. It was empty, just seawater.
Oh.
Did you take the documents?
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
Perhaps the people who were after you took it?
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you. You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
I can't go back to that. Why do I feel like you've won here?
I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
She smiles. A bitter little smile. She means it.
But this turned out well for you. You slipped past all suspicions.
Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we? How well could it have gone, I mean?
She looks around.
The snow falls on her shoulders, then melts in her light blonde hair. Cold and soft.
Not the time, Shivers.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
Something seems off with this theory I've developed, and Ruby.
I don't know what to say.
It all seems fortuitous for you.
None of this is fortuitous.
That's
for
not
me.
really what's off about it. What's off about it is that it doesn't actually fit the facts of the situation. It's all turned out well enough for you not to be... what are you contained for, then?
For my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person. For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on.
This all turned out well enough for you not to... For you, you somehow managed not to be a suspect.
Did I? Why do I still feel suspicion hanging over me, then? What I managed was to get him killed. I'm the love that does people in, remember?
The lieutenant looks away, over the railing. He feels uncomfortable with this conversation. He doesn't know what to add.
Guess that's it, then.
She nods, slowly, carefully even. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
I wish I could ask about the fucking thing again. The buoy. Because there was one other question I wanted to ask that was in that option. Wait.
Two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman having sex. A ray
The
of
boardwalk. Probably should check out the boardwalk. Determine where the shot came from. Check the boardwalk for bullet. Check the island. How do I get to the island? I don't think I've found a way to get to the island yet. Alright, Kim, go ahead. Kim's been getting out ahead of me quite a bit recently. It's kind of weird. So usually I'm the one going in front. Hey, I want to... Wait, real quick. I do want to talk to this beef people again.
What is it?
No. Do you have anything to say?
Again?
No. Okay. Since we found the badge and everything, I was hoping they'd have something to say. Ooh. Let me... The boardwalk. It's the boardwalk. Which one? Let me check the map real quick. I do think it means this boardwalk over here, not this boardwalk. So we'll head over. Oh, right, we could fast travel? Holy shit. That's revolutionary. I didn't know we could do that. I guess it makes sense since there's no time doesn't move when you when you're moving. So there's no point in not having it.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
All right, Ghost Rider, have a nice night. Thank you so much. Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think you might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there?
I hope not.
Yell ho into the slit.
There's no echo. And no answer.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
We'll finish that thought. That looks like a bunker system to me, but I could be wrong.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know...
He takes his glasses off.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Hell yeah. Alright, gotta move through. Hello, autosave. Hello, autosave. Thank you for joining us. This isn't the part of the boardwalk I want to be on, is it? Maybe it is. Oh yeah, there we go. We can go this way.
There's some tear.
Which part of the boardwalk am I supposed to be looking for? Check the boardwalk for bullet traces. Said some. I think this is the one that we're supposed to be like a sniper's nest or something. I don't really see a good place for it. Oh. What is that?
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It
I don't remember
smells
this being
really
there.
bad.
Touch it?
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft
Ew.
crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it.
Take a closer
It's
look.
streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Jesus.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
Taking it. We're taking it. Is it clothes? Oh, thank God it's not clothes.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
How did it get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
I hope so.
Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Okay, what's the crust made of?
Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk. If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night.
What the fuck?
The faint impressions of many footprints are also present, though it's impossible to tell what kind or how many. Suffice to say, the jacket spent some time on the ground before someone draped it over the railing.
What happened when someone put it on the railing?
The crust is hard. This jacket spent at least a day baking in the sun. Who knows what happened to it then? Somewhere, high above the city, a pair of seagulls trace loops through the air. They are like the bombardiers of the aerostatic brigades.
Jesus.
Gliding above a target-rich environment. All of a sudden, the bomb bay doors open, and their white glittering payload rushes to the ground.
No! Oh, God.
Splat. An explosion of white on a man's shoe. A curse goes up, but the birds do not hear.
Why did you spend all this time thinking about seagull shit?
It's too late. You've already thought about it, and now your hands are covered in muck.
Ew.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Oh. Welcome to... Oh, shit, I didn't do my welcome to 3 a.m. post. Oh, well. Not doing it with that phone. That phone has run out of battery. Welcome to 4 a.m. live. Whoops. There we go. There we go. I fixed it. Oh, we'll grab that bottle too. Just trying to find the goddamn place. Is it like here? No. But like that's the boardwalk, right? Like if I go to the map, it's not like Broken window. Oh, there was supposed to be a Ferris wheel there. Wow. Okay, check the boardwalk for bullet traces. I don't know. I don't know exactly where I'm supposed to stand to make this one happen. I feel like I just checked the entire boardwalk, right? We'll try looking over here. I'm gonna look around just a little bit more. I really... Oh. It's a long way to your death from here. Okay. Not what I'm looking for. I wish I could see the location again. It doesn't show you that anymore. You have to actually go back to the place. Wait, I can't fast travel this now. Why can't I fast travel? I was able to fast travel earlier. Do I have to be in certain locations to fast travel? Like if I get in front of the church here. Oh wait, what if I... The church is on the boardwalk too. Or on a boardwalk. No, nothing.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front.
Is it the chain cutters I'm supposed to equip? I don't remember.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut.
Nope. I think it's the pry bar, maybe?
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. A minute or so of mauling away at the lock has led to no success. The pry bar in your hand has given you zero mechanical advantage.
You can give me a hand, you know.
I'm not as sturdy as you are. I have even less leverage.
He doesn't even try to sound convincing.
The doors remain unchanged, closed with a...
Alright. Alrighty. Well, no, we're gonna do... Well, it was just physical instrument. Oh, that's as far as we can level it up.
Heavy wooden doors.
Yeah, that is what the one. So, can I zoom in? No. Oh, now I can travel. Okay, I gotta check that. I really want to find this fucking boardwalk place. So I'm gonna check it one more time, and then we're gonna try and find it one last time if I can figure out where it is. And then we're gonna call it. Because it's been a long night. And I do need to get to bed eventually. Oh, by the way, if you're interested in a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, join my Discord. There's an application open right now, and it's open until Friday. If you apply by Friday, oh, that's actually, I need to actually be back in here. You can get in. There's no barrier to entry, and all you have to do is make sure you're following the ban list that I made for it.
Two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman having sex. A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside. 700 meters away, the likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest.
I swear to God,
Even
we were
with the
right
light
there.
on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
I swear we were right there, were we not?
Two neon-lit.
Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like we were there. Maybe I just didn't stand in the right spot. We'll try it one more time. Past the mural on the left side. Okay, okay. We'll try that. Can we teleport? I mean, fast travel. Sorry. Gotta keep in, yeah, we can. There we go. We'll give both a shot. Whoa, I didn't want you to go under. We'll give yours a shot first because I'm pretty sure we didn't do that. So we'll try. Is there a way to like move? Oop.
You see, a slogan used.
I thought I did those already. Interesting. We can't go that way because of the fence. Can't get over from this side. Nothing to click on except for that. Oh, what is that? I see there's like a staircase. And I can click on it, but I have to get there first. Do you have anything new to say?
Hello again.
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
He pats his son's head.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off.
I want to hear how the Feld building again.
Sure. What's on your mind?
Actually, I don't, because you don't have anything new to say. There's a whole section of boardwalk here that we can't access, and we can't go over here either. It's not even, you can't even click on it, so. That ladder there is broken, so we can't get up on top of it. What the hell? Gotta do the Jamrock Shuffle, I guess. I'm gonna look at that again. I don't remember what was in there, but I feel like I've looked. I think I did look at that before, but we'll see.
A metal payphone under a
Yeah, it's
yellow
just it's just a payphone. I don't need that for sure. Get over here. This is so weird. What's going on here? So fiddly. Okay, I'm just gonna look it up. Fuck it. Actually, let's do a little segment I did last time, and it's called Go to the Internet. What are we looking for here? Disco Elysium. What are we looking for here? It's board walk sniper. Determine where the shot came from. Cannot 2 marks. 3 places. The second shot is in the basement of the Feld R&D building. Okay, so we have to do that first, and the island. Okay, so don't even worry about any. Okay, so we shouldn't worry about any of these for right now. Okay. We only glanced at some stuff, so we know there's an island that we need to check for bullets, and we know that there's a boardwalk we need to check for bullets. I don't think any of that was like super big spoilers, really, other than the fact that we can get in the R&D section of the Feld building. But we're going to figure that out soon anyways. All right. Let's head over to here. It's time to end. Oop, trying to get a save going. There we go. I saved the game. All right. Thank you all for coming out tonight. We hit the follower goal, which is really cool. I'm really happy about that. Once again, I would like to remind everyone that the Tipathon, the VTuber anniversary birthday Tipathon, is continuing. If you have any funds you would like to spare, I would really appreciate it. I really do appreciate all the help and support that people have given me already as well. We've hit 100, and that's really cool. I'm really happy about that. We're working our way towards 150, where I'll do a deck profile of my new Speedroid deck. And then we'll head over to 200, where we do Pokemon Legends Arceus. 250, where we hit new emotes commissioned for Discord and BTTV. 300, where I'll eat raw minced garlic live on stream. 400, where we'll do a karaoke stream. And 500, where I'll get Pokemon-themed art of my VTuber, and it'll be really cool. This is going to be continuing throughout the whole month, so make sure to keep coming back. Remember to check out the Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament that'll be starting. It won't be starting soon. The applications will be ending soon, Friday, and then we'll get the tournament started from there. There's also going to be other things going on. There'll be a Jackbox stream around my birthday, the 23rd. We'll be doing all sorts of little collabs with great VTubers like Haru Hayes, who happens to be in chat right now, and stuff like that. It's going to be a good time. So make sure you're keeping an eye out for all that. Make sure you follow me on all my social media, !socials in chat. That'll get you my card where you can find my Twitter, my Facebook, my YouTube where the VOD here and all other VODs go. Additionally, there's other videos there too, some special videos and some edited clips. You'll find my Patreon where you can contribute on a monthly basis. Patreon is factored into what's going on here. We're currently at $4 a month on Patreon, so that's $4 towards the Tipathon. I really do appreciate all the support people give me. It's very, very kind, and I really, really, really think it's pretty neat. But also, if you can't afford to do so, please don't give me your money, because I'd rather you keep yourself safe. I'll be fine, I promise. That all said, keep an eye out for streams in the near future. Probably going to be a stream on Tuesday. I don't know what yet. I'm thinking probably Pokemon, the Pokemon TCG Online. Give it a final farewell before it gets shut off. Wednesday, there will be the Yu-Gi-Oh! Budget Sealed series. That's around 5. Or no, not 5. What am I saying? 4. It'll be around 4 p.m. With Kara. Then Friday will be Pokemon on Haru's channel. So check out Haru's channel. Make sure you're following. And we'll be playing Pokemon with Haru. Then Sunday will be more Disco Elysium. We'll be continuing right where we left off. Then, next week there'll be more stuff going on. I've got some collaborations to establish and such, and the tournament to plan. It's a busy month. It's a really busy month. All that said, I think we're done here. Yeah, I think we're just about done. I'm gonna try and set up a raid here. No one streaming. Let me see here. Twitch plays Disco Elysium? What the hell? I've never heard of that before in my life. That's weird. Twitch plays speedruns. Okay. Interesting. Let's try this instead. Gotta find someone new to raid because nobody is live. So we're gonna do that. I'm trying to use tags here to try and narrow the search. Unless anyone has suggestions on who to raid. If anyone has a suggestion, I'll gladly take it. The Winged Rose? Oh, that's perfect. I'll do that, yeah. I'm just not following. Alright. So yeah, we're gonna raid the Winged Rose. Playing Resident Evil 4. That should be fun. When you get over there, be kind and courteous. That's all I ask. I'm also going to hide this again. There we go. Be kind and courteous. That's all I ask. Make sure to be kind and courteous. I'm just repeating myself. I was going to say be sure to make sure you're following me everywhere, but I already did that too. I'm bad at ending things. Sometimes. So yeah, have a wonderful rest of your night, day, probably day for a lot of you, because like why else would you still be here at 6 a.m. if you're in my well, no, it's 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. What am I talking about? 6 a.m. It's 4 a.m. if you're in my time zone, so like go to bed. It's 6 hours. That's why I was thinking we've been live for 6 hours. But yeah, be kind to yourselves, be kind to others, and have yourselves a wonderful, wonderful evening, everyone. Bye! Bye-bye!